How is everybody? How y'all like the new song? Tail. Naturally. Ah. Careful. No, no nibbling on my tail right now. Yeah, like, I got my, I slightly edited my model. There should be a bit more depth now.
I thought I was looking a bit flat there for a moment. Too bad, wow. Can't just grab my tail without consent. That's how you get snooted. Snoot, snoot. Yes, this is Three Houses battle preparations. We are preparing for battle. I need to move that slightly. Yeah, how'd y'all like how my model looks? You can give a side-by-side comparison. See, this is when I looked kind of flat. And updated. I think there's a bit more depth to it. Also, by Jove, I'm naked! Thank you. I think there's always room for improvement. I don't want my model to look too flat. Let's see. There we go. Gonna get banned. Oh no. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. We just got my love for Fire Emblem. I even made a Fates guide last night, and I'm gonna make a few more. That's in the pin message. Go support it. Leave a like and let it run to the end. It would mean a lot. But yeah, we got a game request today. I'm glad you think so, Spen. I do my best. Merchant's the goofiest, like you. Alright, let me see here. The tiny Nermtail. Ain't no way, yes. Like you. Oh. There was like a thunder noise in Beacon Pines and it scared me. I was just booting that up. Hi, Pexel. It's got a very storybook aesthetic. Got little furry characters and a spooky narrative. We'll see how it goes. No. Much more cutesy than Echo, and not as much. It's more child friendly. I think Echo's alright. I just know it's very traumatizing. That's some very heavy stuff that is not safe to stream. I mean... No? Ghost Stories is hilarious for the time period it was made. I've had such visceral reactions to that anime. Stream Avatars is open. Say something in chat if you want to be a little fox at the bottom of the stream. Ghost Stories is great because it makes you laugh, but you cannot actually repeat any of the jokes. No, why you attack? Stop that. Anyway, repeat some of the jokes. Yeah. Hello, Nocturnal. Okay, let's go and boot everything up. That shouldn't be on. We got a spooky book.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Not an ordinary book.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
I mean, you don't have to worry about that. I'm a fox. I can't read.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
Special.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be.
Well, I guess you're doomed, Junko.
This is a story about change.
Aren't you a bat, though? They always say bats are blind as a bat, so you can just use that excuse.
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Yeah, see, you're fine. You can just say you're blind. A child. Hey, Dad. It's got like the Animal Crossing sort of voice. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. Oh. And it's been 6 years now. Here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Like how like the roots are reaching out as if they're hugging the grave. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, after I checked the pond, climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
He noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. Didn't know if you were gonna keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Wow. Yeah, not very subtle there, bud. She's not gone. She's just missing. Meant to say she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. We got a like Final Fantasy VIII party. Frolic in the dandelions. Oh, we sneezed. Found a charm.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. Yee. Run through all the dandelions. So sneezy. Oh, are they growing back? I can't kill every last one of them. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. Need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright. I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Objective. Okay, I see my objective.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves. to those who
Collectibles,
are
oh boy.
Some of them can be found in this very house.
Prance, prance, prance.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Ponder. I have this game wishlisted. Yeah, it was one of my requests.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Not the flowery fabric. I keep thinking there's a run button, but there doesn't seem to be.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch. A pair of couple scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk! Can I just leave the sink on? Will that cause any problems later? We're gonna find out.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
All I did was go in the backyard.
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Okay, so it's like a choose your own adventure book then?
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Oh, we got a jump scare enthusiast.
A sturdy old wheel.
Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go. For Pete's sake, go change out of your pajamas before you say another word. But nothing. Inside clothes are for inside. And outside clothes are for
Luca stared at
outside.
his feet and muttered under his breath.
Mom always let me wear my pajamas in the garden. Well, Eleanor isn't here, is she? Go upstairs, change, and then we'll talk.
Right, of course. I forgot about the pajamas.
Well, the water did persist. We're gonna rack up that water bill.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
So wait, the grandma lives in the closet?
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill. Man, this deer is so chill. I like that the sink persists. Okay, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, no, we're special.
The better for everyone involved.
That water is freaking loud. You were just gonna go heart for the day. Interesting. So these charms we find are like dialogue options. Chill seems too obvious. I want to pick one of the others.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
Chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium. Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? I'll forget it. Off with you now.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The Chronicle, you say?
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed, At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh, cool. So, like, you can go back to specific choices and do a different one. Although Life is Strange. Nice.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess for all the bet some other kids, we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? Not like there's much else to do around here. You boys are done playing your little game and time for
All's
supper.
well that ends well.
Oh, and Luca, you know they'll stay out of trouble. I know. Back to the loudest water known to man. Seems like you just run by default when you're outside. Come on. Woo! Dang it, Rolo. What's this way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring, a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. You didn't see anything.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Lots of death so far.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Who's this dude? Mr. Kerr. Hey there,
William
pal.
Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
I don't trust his grin.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, I'm sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. Gosh dang right, that is. Looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Yeah, there's a CEO. You can't trust a CEO. Get him. You should invite all your little friends. Couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. Gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Ho now! The left side's a little low. You just call him a hoe. Dirty hoe. Ew, a red panda. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial
He
Harvest.
pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful, it won't happen again. We're gonna be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. And it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. It all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. I'm gonna change this town. Need to get every detail right. Sounds intense. And changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Is there a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. I love the kid's expression right there. That's such a mood expression. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. The only place I've lived. I mean, that wasn't so
Pete stopped
painful.
scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. I don't trust him either. Who are these kids? Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Interesting. Mr. Sinclair
continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. She used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Hope Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I'm gonna be the one who blinks. And appreciate their moxie. Ooh, what's this? Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid, come to think of it. Can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If ever won his chair back, taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. Don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. Empty chair makes for a great listener. What's this? Mission control. Authorized personnel only.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Nice. We're here. This is a cutesy game. You can just lay down.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Okay, what's the top secret plan to start our summer? You know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building. Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo, we would. Hey, it's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. We can actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. Seems like everyone wants to pretend she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Okay, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? Oh. I mean, I've burned down a few chicken coops in my time. I can't complain. And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. When I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Aliens. There's a meme for that. Okay, there's some water there. Like an extra ladder up there.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
OMG, we got a flashback scenario. Hi, Dad. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Tickle.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Give it a good cast now. Tickle. Oh, this is officially a video game. It has a fishing game. Reel it in a bit faster.
Luca gently, good for skim.
Assume red line is bad. Ducky! It's a ducky. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. Just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. Told you it'd turn up.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Duck. Boot. Das Boot. What do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Whatever it is, that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Cute. Alright, my buddy's over here. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Stinky boot. I'll catch up. So we have to find the warehouse. It's also important we look at the environments to get more charms. It's kind of interesting the dialogue options have to be picked up from around the environment. Last Chance Diner. Well, what's the last chance for? Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake ya. Is that a bat? Oh my gosh, it's a bat. Jonko, look, it's you. No problem, it comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hot papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. Know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. Working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. Still keeping my ears up. I'm expecting something twisted to happen because this did have a horror game listed on the store page. Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
The Beacon Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. And Luca, what's the day have in store for you? Wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Well, I thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Change.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. Hey, Miss Nelson. Hey, Luca, any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear. We can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
You seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. One of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. We need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Oh, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Don't mind me. Just over here lurking. Uselessly. He's so hopeless. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. So couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrinko Ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. Gotta be more life. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Paul always says, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. Marsh, you big oaf. Aw, rats. Expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. She shut him down. That's so sad. Ooh, they're cute. Who are they? Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. Still pretty cold out. I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Yeah, very cute, I assume, lizard. No touching. Beat that melon. Beat that melon. Lol. Play that funky music. Hey Bert, hi Luca. Doing some fact checking for the town history exhibit. Look kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. Did you know when the town was founded there were only 7 citizens? They all worked for a mining company? There was only one dirt road leading to town, and... Still is only one road leading to town. Alright. Oh, I can't smack Roxy. Lame. Smack that melon. Smack that melon. I'm obsessed with smacking this melon. Yeah, I'm sure the smack charm will have some sort of implication later. Wonder if I can... Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now.
Dear
Very
Augustus
busy.
Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? Nothing, keep at it. Hey, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Old Pickler's Pond? It's called Pickler's Pond? Wonder if I can do, like, some fishing for a charm. Oh, I guess the smack one works here.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
What's that? Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. It's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pond bracelet.
Luca gently good for skimming the surface.
Can I get something different with the same charm? Oh, it's the same thing.
Luca stuck those things.
Interesting. Well, definitely something to check. Sure, if you get all 4 items, then you get something. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much.
Indulgent. Where would we use indulgent? Can't use it on Roxy. Can we use it at the fishing place? This charm system is kind of interesting. No, we cannot use it here. We can just lean on the bridge. This was a game request. Hello, Audie. I had this one on my list for like 6 months because I couldn't afford to buy anything. But then it was on sale. Dog! Hello, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Yeah, it's literally inside a book. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed, I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Yeah, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. I don't let this old man slow you down. Reminder, she still owes me that dance.
Promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
It'll do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. Real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Sir, are you an incel? I'm just gonna go over here. Library hasn't opened up yet. You're weird.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's
He's
Beacon
kinda weird.
Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Talking to a child. He's like, there's a fine woman right there. I'm just gonna go over here, sir. Run away. Call the police. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is this sign
The
new?
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Yeah, so what would Rolo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rolo.
We all need that one friend where we ask, what would they do? And then we don't do that. Mushrooms, it seems. Ooh.
Sparks flew from the fence. The light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Interesting. That's
One more to
2.
go.
We are committing property damage.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Yeah. It makes me think they probably didn't have the budget for multiple voice actors, which is fine. Like the Animal Crossing
Every kid in
little
town knew the old Valentine fertilizer
voice
building.
is charming. Yeah, it does kind of give off a DS game vibe without actually being a DS game.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
Wait to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. You have no problems poking around in here.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
This building is stinky. I haven't heard of those, no.
Luca
Locked.
thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The sound
Footsteps?
of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Oh no. Oh, what? Huh. This is not the aesthetic I expected. Suddenly swears. No, don't let that be a charm! No, why would you do that? Child learns his first swear word. What? It's giving child learns his first swear. What the heck?
steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Story about change?
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
This seems sudden and bad.
Change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this.
Did we just die?
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a checkmark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try
I
something
see, Audie. We learned to swear. Now we can go back and use the swear. Was to be a little okay. Sure. That's really funny. And it probably shouldn't be. Well, here it goes then. Checks out.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
I can't believe that's the progression. Make a break for it! What have you done? Ah! That little shit just kicked me. Well, you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Okay, well now we have help. Rolo can get overexcited
Solomon
sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. It's truly a shame. Shame! Your grandmother's taken residence to keep house? Yeah. How's that going? Mostly stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Upper class child, indeed. Well, count your blessings. Better have a caretaker who's rarely around. You have one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. Doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh. That guy's cute. Solomon.
Trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Oh, is that like the mom? Oh, she looks way worse in the portrait than she did the sprite. Never mind. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. So we found our very dark thing. We just suddenly got murdered by a guy in a hazmat suit. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Kinda in a hurry right now. Not dealing with him again. Boy's got too much of his father in him. I win. Little help? The champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. Oh, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? Always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. Sure, you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Oh, you're a genius. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress. Now, how will things change now that Rollo's here?
As the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. So I have any doubt? Definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. You feel that? Excitement in the air? Bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Aw, man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. The dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. You sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo. It'd be my honor to throw you in the trash. Oh, oh snap. Come on, Lady Luck. Oh, what's in there? Let's see. That's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. Good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command, you're coming in 5x5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. Trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Uh-oh. That's a big man. And not the good kind of big man. Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh no. He's gonna put garbage on us. Is that a body bag?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separate run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
A tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
You're so late, Goobert. It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag and a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude. I am not holding your hand. Hand holding. Hand holding, chat. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Oh, you answered your own question. Ah! Zombie hand! Or just dead person hand. That's quite a portrait. Ah! I am beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. If I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. What'd I do? And we didn't even die this time.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rolo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36.
This hit 100 very
The
quickly.
thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rolo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night, throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. What did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. I'm sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday. Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Anne's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. I think the grandma's in on something. Oh, and Luca, you left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Born in a barn. I got an achievement called Born in a Barn. She goes off about the icebox, but she doesn't mention me leaving the water on. Well, that was strange. I'm gonna leave the water on again.
Luca was desperate to check in with Rolo. Until Gran returned, he was trapped. An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Hello? Is anyone there? The walkie-talkie. Hello? Rolo, is that you? What? Over? Strange. I think Rolo might be dead, chat. What's happening? Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. You need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you? Yeah, Rolo might be dead. Oh, we're disobeying Gran. Oh. Got a lollipop. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Mostly been talking to clipboards. Signed up lots of stuff for the festival. One said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. The shark tail again. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. Not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Could have fooled me. Hey, no problemo. Important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca, and it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, I got my own stuff to take care of. Oh, you joker. We're all part of this together. Let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Can I do the flashback? Anything new in the flashback? No.
Luca gentle at first.
Hey, Jetson, have you seen Rolo come this way? Afraid not. Elusive as the fish in this here pond.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
That's cute. I wish I could take the baseball bat. That would be some protection at least. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. Roxy said she'll be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing and waiting for Roxy. I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender? My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That'd be great. I guess. Alright, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What's happening here? What's this about a missing child? I must stress the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. You sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You focus on settling in. Trust my sister has supplied you a suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine's been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that... Oh, whoops. Now where did she run off to? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. I feel like that girl who's reading a book all the time is gonna have like subtle hints to what's going on. History Museum. Celebration of Excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision.
He's got a good grin.
Community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Residence Fund.
Interesting. That was unhelpful. Hey, it's an history museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rolo in there? No, just the shadow of a family. Cling onto a town, clinging onto the past. Cling. Worry to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Has Rolo been by? Haven't seen him all day. Sure he'll show up safe and sound, and when he does, there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him on the house. He'll like that. No, Spinny. Who's this? Hey, Chase. Hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No, I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know, besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Ugh, more like my complete loss of
The
interest.
bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Boring.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank
'Cause-
Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Lesser revered. Nerds.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Lost in his reading, Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, just started
Gestured to
it.
the shelves.
Really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Oh god, not the bees. Not the bees, Spinny. Turns out bees are pretty cool. Did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? That if there are two queens in a hive, they'll fight to the death for supremacy. Fight. Oh, that's a cute picture. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple, succulent sundry. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Big ego.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. I got an achievement called Nerd for poking around all the library shelves. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Man, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. Are you new here? Yep, not by choice.
Family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night, so he's missing. I guess so. Like missing? That sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. Should probably get going. Hey, wait up.
Beck pulled
What?
a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Well, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. Settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Go find him. Alright, I kind of like her. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Can I go over here?
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
It's clearly very bad to go to that warehouse by yourself. So I guess we have another sacrificial
After the foul
friend.
harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Spooky, scary warehouses. Hello, Veer. You love this game? Seems nice. Dang, they boarded up the way in. How can we get in there?
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into
I agree.
the glue. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
That's ominous. What the? Cool.
As they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. I don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. That right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so you? Even told you that his parents skipped town on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Oh, I hate this kid. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, like who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
I hate this kid.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Gonna bust out the strange? I don't know what either of these would do. I assume the first one is we tickle him to death. Or tickle him into submission. Maybe not death. I don't know what strange does.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello, are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dad?
Sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are
Iggy's
ruined.
voice
I'm
began
gonna
to slur as he struggled to get up.
struggle. I don't feel so good. Oh. 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 Sorry, I just... Oh, snap. Yup. Goob, you can't just steal Spinny's bit like that. That was intense. Think he's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse, this strange ooze, and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. Took the words out of my mouth. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. So they're making some sort of chemical that is better fertilizer and just grows flowers on stuff? With a lot of murder, it seems. Oh there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? Just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I don't trust this guy. Starting to get that impression. Well, he's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. What a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rolo. Well, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Toward Luca.
Guess all's well that ends well? I'll introduce you to Rolo tomorrow. Sure. But he's okay. We're gonna be in trouble with Gran.
Rolo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
I don't like how they said that.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? The water's still going. I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. Figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rolo's safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. Guess that's a good thing? Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. It's just faceplant.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him without turning. He spoke. Why don't you grab me some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
Child-killing
Were you
mattress.
fishing with bees?
Oh no, not the bees.
Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one. Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb.
Why is it always bees?
Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it.
Dang,
The
Dad.
pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed.
Oh, that's definitely a theme of the mechanics. You make the wrong choice first, and you go back and make the right one.
Luca scrambled back.
You
as the
fix
ground
it.
beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go. Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run. The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
The
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
radio's going off again. Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rolo, is that you? Luca? There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. The man in the hazmat suit? Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in, for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr, no. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
Silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
I think they're gone. Getting worse. Can barely hear
His
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to the treehouse. The treehouse!
The signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! Let's use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a
Luca grabbed
genius.
the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse. Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Uh-oh. So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. You just keep your wits about you.
Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
Right, you can count on me. Just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Our resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
Shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca! Ah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. My shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left, so I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? If it is, they seem organized and determined. You mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. Call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. Will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Those silly bats. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. Thanks for the pets. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. Situations such as these, odd is good.
Shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. Should be quite memorable. Make ourselves scarce for now. What if I have new bait? Oh, I got a few.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Whoops. Easy there, buckaroo. Don't know your own strength.
Luca Rapte?
Got a bunch of big words written on it. See that? We regret to inform you your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. What's that for? Again, Valentine Estate. Good, good. What's that mean?
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
A message in a bottle. Hello, happy Pride. Malice, 80 proof whiskey. Hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Uh-oh. Sakura? Who's there?
Could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Ripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your
Luca
fault.
slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. Must be a way to fix this. Are you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day? His positive attitude and the power of friendship? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's usually how this goes. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. Only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo? It's not safe! Luca! Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I'm trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards! What did I tell ya? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arborial domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You say you're here and I'll see what they want. Oh. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. I knew you couldn't trust the red pandas. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We'll be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, this ain't natural. We have a problem. Okay, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. Bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? Yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
That's true, Junko.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
I knew you couldn't trust that guy. Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. He told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. It's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, 'cause he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
His smile faltered.
Oh. He's actually not smiling for once. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Oh, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he's perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was
Oh,
caught
no.
in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
The only option they had left. We fight!
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Mr. Kerr,
His most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luke, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End
With a
this.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy
Oh,
with
no.
resignation in his eyes. The end.
Yo, the cannon sucked.
Escalated quickly. Maybe
The cannon
discretion
sucked.
was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this. For
Oh, we can actually do something different when we got caught by ourselves.
This is a story about struggle, Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about not being able to pick the right choices on the first try and having to unlock more choices. That's kind of weird, but otherwise it's pretty interesting.
Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Don't I have a thing for this? Yeah. Hello, welcome home.
This is fine.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Finished drawing a mess of jam last night. I'll need to get delivered into town today. What did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. The jam down by the front door. 2 batches to drop off. For Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. Said he wanted some more. Expected as much. Seems they're taking a particular interest in my jam. It's not just his jam he wants of yours, lady. Some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Let's make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day's still young. It's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. A business proposition. Simple matters, we both have the same problem that needs solving. We can meet tonight, very well. Hey, Rolo's not dead. Okay. Sorry about yesterday, Roxy can be so annoying. Good news, no more boring chores for me today. Make it to the old Valentine warehouse. What did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it'd be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo. I deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. You meet at the treehouse tonight. Not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Not Resident Evil. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Aris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the
Mr.
problem?
Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Aris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
The evil residents. Couldn't help but notice, the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. The news of the day. there was no mention of the museum, or the foundation through which it was endowed. Sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I'll make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. Carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Isn't my favorite little jam runner, Miss Fratelli? Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just, I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. That picture over there, that's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart, what happened with Eleanor. Got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Lifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see
Mrs. Fratelli
here.
lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Oh, they even have my name on them, how thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your grand hello for me, Luca. I could just be left alone, Mr. Van Horn. Oh sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kurz asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. They don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. More of a duty to my family, for our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. For the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Right, Veer?
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh. Ready to help, Mama. Just to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli's away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. You can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. You're a little young to be waiting tables. I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. Plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make to have lunch together once a
Luca
month.
glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. Silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. Nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Oh, lots of new stuff. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. Perfect, thank you. Gadzooks, they shrunk the
Jack
waitstaff.
slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? Been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. In the mood for something sweet. Get a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth. Sweet burger? Top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. Weird. your order. Call it the Sweet and Stabby. Now that's a burger with bite. Hey, Roxy. Luca, I'm helping. Hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? Not really feeling like a burger. A chicken sandwich with bacon on top. Coming right up. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. It's like we're missing a few things. Let me run out and grab some more ingredients. Okay, I'll be back. Need more charms, I guess. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up? I got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr in Perennial Harvest. The other's working for Iris Valentine. And? The Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Let's make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Here you go, you weirdo. Some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in.
I suppose it is. Do you want your jam? Oh, right. Hopefully Juniper dropped those off herself. I guess she's busy
I
today.
handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
I'll just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. Tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order. Got it. Where's the last guy?
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Eep.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. And Grant had some jam I'm supposed to give you?
Leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. You wrote your name on
Tolliver
them.
leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Oh yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me. It's not actually jam, is it?
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. This is my last delivery. Can I just leave the basket here with you? Of course.
He
Of course.
leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Welp. What a crazy coincidence. It's my new friend I was just telling you about. Well, that's wonderful. Yeah, if we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. What is your new little friend's
Beth
name?
locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Man, Beck told me all about you. It feels like we've known each other for years. We both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Darling, we never doubted you. Just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. And relax. Friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. I appreciate the lesbian representation here. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to that big mansion place. You live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on the whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Quebec seems important no matter what happens. Morning, Joff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. They're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it. The difference between the old Valentine company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
The difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Well. Oh there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children in their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that away.
Winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Real Harvest is just making a few improvements.
An energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. Solomon moved in a few years back. Creepy little kid in the vest. Sounds like the one. There's 3 people live in that huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says it used to be way busier. Back before Sharper died. Before the fowl harvest. It's like the 5th time someone mentioned this fowl harvest thing. You all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. We can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change. Relied on it, even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
Pizza.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck? Manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh. So it wasn't even, like, natural causes. He's also related to the fertilizer plant. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how'd you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned it's your favorite. Sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! Sorry, Luca, this move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. What brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Now they won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Colonel Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. Gee, Beck, why do you get to have two moms? Just happy I get to make a difference in the world. Colonel Harvest is the forefront of evolving agriculture. Something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Oh, so y'all are involved in this. The lesbians are involved. Some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh, there's some friction here. Alona gave up her job for her partner, I see. You swore you didn't...
Slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? We support women's wrongs and women's rights. Actually have to meet my friend Rolo
He
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his
Uh-oh.
napkin and started to get up.
Tubby little kitty just came in onto my table. Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. The unlucky Penny. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually, probably.
Sky answered for him. Clouds above began to rumble or break. Break seems more interesting.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? Promised Rolo I'd tell him
Stopped
about...
himself mid-sentence.
Once you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
You tell me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place. It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich and reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Uh-oh. What'd you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. That means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. Couldn't agree more. Comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. This is what I was talking about.
His voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? You understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. Can't wait to see that look on that Rube Kerr's face, so the truth will come to light. Still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. Well, that's just straight out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It is the grandma family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Wait, does that mean in the first ending his grandma killed him? An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
I knew Grandma couldn't be trusted.
Chapter 5.
Honestly, I don't think any of the adults can be trusted so far.
What big ears you have.
Oh, well, thank you.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
How's my reading how's my reading voice been, by the way? Hopefully it's nice to listen to. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay, well. So there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Oh no. Not more squeaking red pandas. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Ford finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
No issue there. If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. Put a sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. For the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
Fords looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Yeah, how's the audio on the stream, everybody? I hope my voice is like a good volume. It's been nice to listen to.
Jeff's hardware closed down. The effects of the foul harvest. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Sounds good. Thank you, Spinny. I guess I should talk to the weird incel guy. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark to be wandering out on your own. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. I just tell all the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink. Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Does the book girl say anything interesting? She never moves. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is the figure intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? Yeah, everything she says is like ominous to what we're actually playing.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
Going together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
A half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense! Reminds me, I wasn't able to thank you, your sister, for her contributions. She's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. So I'd be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. We couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. Darn tootin' he was.
His arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There'd be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here. Undoubtedly, the seed of greatness is already under our feet. Hello, Jaden. Needs a little nudge and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. I can't even interact with him now. Oh, this is nice. The treehouse is just a little further on from here. What's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's... Rolo? Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the Foul Harvest. About damn time you tell me what this Foul Harvest thingy is. It's a kinda long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. Something a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows, but all the crops died. Everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest, yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Yeesh. Next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. No one knows why? Nope. I think Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yet for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have been getting better since Perennial Harvest came to town. Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. It's about time, but give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck, you must be Rolo. See, my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luke, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Well, these improvements would have been helpful in the other scenario. Oh, he goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Among Us alert sound. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? A guy in town named Joff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? No, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so, it seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. Keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. It could have been a woman. How did you get away? Grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. And that's the other part. Our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran. Wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Low whistle.
They weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. It's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You're almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. Then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. Beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. So we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. I mean, they could have just changed it, couldn't they? But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird. But she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. The Gran isn't from here. She came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. Are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. I'd say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran's hiding something. Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. Need to investigate your house. My Gran really is hiding something. You think I would have noticed by now? Kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you 2 tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. Always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight.
That's unusual
cautious
to be that
avoid
cold
any
in
more
summer.
Surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Rolo, what on earth is that? A ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
Coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Maybe that's what she wants you to think. And again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Just think for a moment. Luca, is there anything Gran doesn't want you to go? Anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah? The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? Just her berry bushes. Who's ever thought? I'm gonna take this important thing and huck it in a bush. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? She's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. Doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
Realization crept onto Luca's face. All 3 kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo, this is your time to shine. Oh, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed
Before he
with...
could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
This isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. Every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. Don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Oh. Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. But only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? About to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. Let's look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a
Luca
doctor?
nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Oh, you're gonna read it? Yeah, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow. I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
Page and mimed holding up a monocle.
Well, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. No, don't cheese my burger. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Now that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? It's Mr. Nuncreed's name.
Rollo's
Wait.
finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. Like he came back to this report later and made those notes. Might be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
The writing looks shaky. Just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say
Then he rustled
next?
the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. There has to be more.
Luca
What?
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What do you mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is
Luca
BS.
slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
She sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. Clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim! We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Why is there a punching bag in here? It's so silly. have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. In jam jars? Enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gram making? Incendiary? Wouldn't have... She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? One way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink?
Rollo
What?
plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo
Aha.
offered a slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Suggested Mrs. Fratelli. The Grand Jam Gram. Last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. Timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? There it is. It can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Oh, dang.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. But every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. Starts at the entrance to town. If we
Rollo
follow
carefully
it,
traced the path with his finger.
leads
He
right
jabbed
to
down at the end point.
town square? It's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Although that doesn't look like treasure to me. End of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. Oh, it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer. Although, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? I heard it too. It was the front door. I mean, someone just shut the door. I mean, someone's upstairs. Quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. Kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them.
So
and a
it's not
voice
Gran.
echoed down the stairs. The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo. Not here to hurt anyone. Just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Guess it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo,
It was
don't.
too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone
From the
there?
dark corner, they saw something move.
Oh, I didn't know if I had it in me. There's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome! Did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground.
He is hopeless, oh my
Pressing
god.
his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked
As
out
Beck
cold.
flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7. The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He walked
wrong.
over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. It was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's
And
here?
Buck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. Kids gave old Harem a good scare. Let me just get out of these ropes and call it even.
Glanced over to Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? Here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? So just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. Since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all the stuff seems pretty weird. Board with names of people from town. Archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes.
gestured to the corner.
Barrel of explosives. I can explain everything, you just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
He looked again
explanation.
to Rolo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. It'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
See, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
He punctuated
to
his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Son of a...
To the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rolo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. The kids just keep tight down there. Let the adults
They
handle
looked
this.
bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped the end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Well then. It's like it's either rumbling or go back and tickle the bully. I don't like this guy.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
So we can make it home before the storm
Luca
kicks off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. You should stay here and I'll just make a break for
At
it.
the moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? We're inside you two before you catch cold. Hi, Blue Dude. Lovely to see you, Skunky. Luca and Nelly will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Alright, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum.
Luca
Gum.
adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
Tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of
found
chewing.
it.
Hi, our lion. Nice picture. I love lions. 'Tis National Skunk Day. Aw, well, you're certainly one of my favorites. And I don't just say that. I know a few skunks. They just wrap up in Blue Dude's tail. Chewed that one for 47
Luca
days.
wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
I think it's weird, don't you? A little, but weird can be cool. Wow, Rolla and I have a radio like this at the treehouse. Well, I like you a bunch. You're great. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. It was some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Flicked at one of the toggles.
But you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. Couldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. Around here it's all farm reports and static. Oh shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the book. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open
Pungent.
the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. That's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's sort of the thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
You ever feel alone? Even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. Serious. Do you ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? Didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. One thing my dad told me when I was little. Don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with this storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. Just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
A feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Really some banging music right now. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay here? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Brah.
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Right, round, round, round. Hi, Jackal. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? I hope you're well. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As it began, the storm abated.
We're just reading a pretty creepy, so far, visual novel. With the choices matter. The choices are interesting. Yeah, you would read it as Bacon Pines. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Thanks, I needed that. Me too. Should have head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. Funeral at the festival? Sounds good. But don't let the universe jerk you around. Made some progress in Breath of Fire 4?
Beck gave Luca
Cool.
a light thump on the arm before heading. Chapter 5. Friendly feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Wacky. Oh, hello, bat friend. Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. Heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? Document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about a random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Okay, so still no new options. Kaden, thank you so much for being subbed so long. Da 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 da. This was Kaden's request, by the way. Jackal, how do you like how my model looks, if you're still there? I figured out some Unity settings and added some depth to it, so I'm looking a little less flat. It goes for anybody who wants to comment on it. How you doing, Kaden? It's very interesting. Sorry it took me so long to get to it. Looks good, I'm glad. Yeah, if you want to see like the choices we've done so far, we're like right at. We just saw the interrogation, and then on this other route, we failed the cannon firing. You want to apply this to yours? I could do that. I better not dilly-dally. Get to the treehouse. And this girl that's reading is always here. He met his old friend's eyes, was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! No time for fractured friendships. Well, that's what's about to happen, huh? Excuse me, what are you doing? Yeah, we bapped that melon so hard. Locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. Only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. Storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to. You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. You want to be the one to tell this town we failed them? No. Gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Oh. Unironically, I'm always flattered when, like, people are relaxed enough listening to me that they just fall asleep. Glad I can offer that. But no, I can't. I cannot cover everything you missed, though. It's been like an hour of developments. Our harvest awaits. I guess I can give, like, Cliff Notes. Luca's grandma's gonna bomb the town and blow it all up. Blow it up harder than a kobold. Anything new here?
Luca
Pungent.
wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
I still yet to catch a single fish. Spinny blew up. Yeah, people are gonna explode. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures, if he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? We may not even want it back. This man's got a contentious relationship with time. Keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Spinny blew up. More at 11. Rolo, are you still up there? Sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
I ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. Just a little late.
Scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? Storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. Not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere. Got stuck after dinner
Luca
at Beck's.
stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? The heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It's gonna be a surprise. You took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became
Do we have time for this?
Angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Means you're a bad friend. Don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. Knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your Gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. You wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? That's what you think. Maybe you're the bad friend.
Tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least Pa's still around.
Hung in the cold night air, Lolo's stomach dropped, knowing had crossed a line, but it was too late.
Luca, good night, Rolo. Dang it.
Fran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night. Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rolo, what a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Face down in the bed.
Gran
Luca?
hooted gently from the hallway.
Slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Don't feel like getting up yet. Gotta leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. Be back later to check in.
Luca
Sure.
just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it. But Rolo's still going to go to the festival. He's going to be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? Told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan's just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. Decide to end your pity party and go outside. I think it'd do you some good.
Lucas still
Noted.
couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Imagine actually confronting your problems. Never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Book!
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, a little friend came to see you, a girl named Beck Modewell? She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. Told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice, yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then, leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it
How
all
rough.
and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake Dad. Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip. His father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile,
Interesting.
then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing.
This
and
kid has
crumbling
weird
as they were
dreams.
Consumed by flame. Luca Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me.
Persona 4 theme starts playing. My mind is corrupted by that.
Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone.
Oh wait, you gotta say it's you, otherwise we have to fight.
All of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only
Luca
Gran.
rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter.
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Oh, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept? That feels important. Now get your little butt out of bed. Festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? Guess not. A good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't
Gave
it?
a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I do like a good corn dog every now and then. Need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. Yeah, I bet you do, Grandma. Come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. Love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air, but the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
There you are. Luca, Rolo wanted me to tell you something.
Roxy
What is it?
rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to
Luca
find
looked
him.
down and kicked at the dirt.
I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. What could that mean? There goes the beetle hunt. Pretty rotten. Seen so much as an excavie. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. Sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival spooked them. Maybe that's it. Don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart, the weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly, but lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd rather just be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade, that's all. Welcome to our festival. Come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. And the Harvest Festival sign reveal, you don't want to miss it. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Warming up for my big ceremony speech. Or limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Oh, break a leg. Gift of a grip top sock. Every single time, yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. But like robotic, it's creepy. What a bunch of drones. Yeah, I don't trust that grinning hyena man.
Jeff was staring into the distance.
Everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. Used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? Or they do, actually.
To Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
Do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Can't talk to them. First time I've seen this many smiling faces since the Fall Harvest. I had my doubts about the Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Most welcoming of welcomes. Share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Was able to return the safety suit you borrowed. Don't think anyone noticed. Good. Maybe tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. Isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Cute statue there. Library, somewhere quiet.
Kato's eyes
Okay.
lit with excitement.
Been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first. Didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On Planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a
Kato
tissue.
stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Anyway, find it. Bring it here to be verified. Decide you want a hint. The offer still stands. The words I emphasized are important. Issue. Fifth king. Fifth issue. Is it here?
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help. Luca grabbed 500 meals for one. Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success.
Maybe it's one of the comics.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5. Kato removed
Found
his
it.
book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
He used to write secret messages everywhere with that cipher pen. Only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded you off for this purple light bulb. Part of this entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Let's
Kado
see
began
here.
flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He continued
grift.
flipping.
Only found in Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kado looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin's Grub Cart. Wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Brilliant. Guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. You know, if I had just had like a falling out with my friend and then they had me do some riddle and scavenger hunt, I would be really annoyed. Piper, you're taking a break from studying. I want to see what all the festival fuss is about. Can't help but notice. Still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, so what you got in there? Books. Smack that melon. Why did I not get that achievement? I just got an achievement. Why did I not get that the first time I smacked it? When would it be a good time? Griffin, did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
We were smacking it pretty hard. Well, that's it. Bought and paid for. Enjoy. Thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Shrugged,
something.
taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. That's been sitting here a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure that to give you that one specifically.
Luca
that's
tugged at
just-
his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled.
Oh,
He shook
come
off
on.
the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Smacking it hard live on stream. Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain
Luca
up the
finished
step.
off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Fountain. There's steps over here. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine, but Rolo owes me
He
one.
waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. That wasn't so hard. Hard. Yeah. Y'all know I like it hard. Melon bapping noises. Bap that fox bat. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Why? I didn't do nothing. Oh, we can interrogate in a new way now. We can interrogate him real hard. I did nothing. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. You got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. No, it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned
Rolo
this.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Flight. Thanks. Didn't have to go to all this trouble. Sorry I got so mad. Dang, you're supposed to let me apologize first, dang it. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all. Always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? Said you were hanging out with someone else. I kinda freaked out. Rolo, still my turn. Like if you needed some new friend to help you. It meant that I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. So sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk
Luca
now.
threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh, I don't deserve you. Don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? Snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? Probably sneak into the Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Be curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down. What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. I'll just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Average Canadian conversation. Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. I'm not sure they can, bud. I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. Aim's a bit unpredictable. Sounds perfect. Love that I got the balloons. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Luca, an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Huh?
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
He folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with that letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Whatever you want, sure. Oh, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. No, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. I ruined everything with my big mouth. This was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
This was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
There it is. What was that? Did we miss the
It
fireworks?
was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself. A shockwave of cold tore through.
Holy moly.
A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings. More possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Wow. A bit cool, I suppose. Well, time to do it hard. Are we doing phrasing? Why would Gran do this? Why would they do something that kills Luca?
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
Rattled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
Be asking the questions here, punk. On, let's calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
expression on Beck and Lucas' faces transformed into awe.
What, we can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table
Bare
again.
knuckle box with grandma. Now dance. What? I don't even...
His voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. Make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran.
Mr.
Gran.
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
And help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good
Shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
Bean. Oh, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source?
His voice
Where?
faded to a whisper.
The town began, where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What do you say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? Just got set up for the festival. No, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. You're a little too adorable to be a librarian. Adorable! Oh, well. Just like a few people in chat. Nearly everybody in chat can be adorable. Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. Keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free. Quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? I need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. You are an able door. These lies. Not lies at all. Can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. If you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? The thing, we sorta don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? It's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. You go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
You got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? I'm done with you. You'll be the footnote in history. It's just like...
Her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired. Just take a minute
Tickled the
and...
back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? The obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. J. Hartford, that's my grand name. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Grand's 6 feet under, 3 towns over. Then who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the air.
Ooh, this... Interesting. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night. How late is it? Almost 10. That Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. And my parents will be worried sick. Let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Yeah. Unconscious men in my house is just normal.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement, dealing with. Luca shook out his arms to calm his
Yeah.
nerves before entering.
Don't worry about it.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Alright. Let me turn on the water. Very important. Oh
Mr.
no.
Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped his bindings, and left without a
Maybe Gran
trace.
knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
The
delayed.
lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, I need to play it cool. So the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Oh no. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His
Probably
stride began
shouldn't-
to falter.
Probably shouldn't have eaten that jam, actually. Uh-oh.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
Oh no.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam's drugged. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything.
9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions.
I love
from
how
his
he's just
woozy head,
face down in
Luca
bed.
stepped
It's such a
back to the
mood.
matter at hand.
The festival. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed put me to sleep. Whoa. Sly devil. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Gran's nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed's just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Hello, Beacon Pines. Augustus Valentine, you're mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Yes, before we get started, I just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. The town wouldn't be where it is without my father, Sharper Valentine. I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger
Gus
deserved.
cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
Emperor bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
Gave
everyone.
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. I suppose I could say a few words. I'd be ashamed to waste such a beautiful
Mr.
podium.
Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment to the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. I'm dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here today. All together. Today. It's hard for me to believe in that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. Simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know
He
what?
wiped away a single tear.
From this second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. See, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. See that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment,
Mr. Kerr
change.
nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing's more important to you all than community. Perennial Harvest is a community first and
Mr. Kerr
foremost.
methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. Conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
This began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. That is what change is all about, grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. Tickled Pink will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone
Mr.
remain
Kerr
calm.
quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. all planted a lot of good in this town. So it is with a happy heart I can
He raised
proclaim
his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits. This might not be the right
A
path.
merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little
Stupid
closer
ice.
this time. We just need to try again, please.
Different interrogation. Oh, we can do something different here. I was interested in this outcome. Get away from the weird clipboard people.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
So this was like 2 hours ago.
With surprise as it struck
In this
true and
timeline,
caught.
we got some toxic waste on that kid in the park there. It was just apparently what they've been making at the fertilizer company, and it like mutated him a bit. And then they're all here, all the weird red panda people are here tracking us down. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts. I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See you, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give
The
passage.
mutation never hurt anybody.
After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before
Little
Iggy
demon
slammed into his
corruption.
back.
You know.
The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
No wonder it's so chilly. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Were we up in the mountains? Don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. What's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. See if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. Hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
Resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. Speaks the young man of the hour. How in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? Never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Don't think we can go anywhere up here. What's the readout? It's in just above 258 Kelvin. It's down a bit from last time. To report this to Mr. Kerr. Still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. Almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? Couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. Looking at evidence to the contrary. Figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. See what I can do. Situations such as these. Find it best to chuck stuff first. Ask questions second. Beacon
Boys
Pines.
stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly
Huh?
read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? Guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? It's been colder than normal lately. Pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. A puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. I think it's related. What the hell's going on? I'm gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. It's all frozen.
Down the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Just threw the snowball around for like 5 minutes, you would. Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. You know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hushed. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. Nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. This town is destroyed. Everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
Getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest
The
for a
boys huddled
bit.
together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
So did the bomb go off while we were out of town then? The way the snow covered everything over, it's kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. For getting us away from those creeps. Sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Oh, that's a bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. I can start with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my
Iggy
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. It's exactly what you should have done. I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights? Something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Von Horn. His perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. That new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
His nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here.
Iggy arched
Definitely.
into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Dude, don't sleep in a blizzard. Yeah, let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all
His eyelids
this.
began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? Always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. Give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see
Another
his hands
dream.
on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know, it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered in pulse. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca? Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ear. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger? Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
That's what you think you're doing.
Gradually remembering his whereabouts, the figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody, huh? Oh, I see. Think you're better than me, you.
Came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. Let's all just calm down, I mean. Who are you? A friend. Observer. Hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? You must call me something. You can call me Nat.
He huffed with gratification.
How do you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. Gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luke, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. Hit game metaphor made by Atlas? No. I'll show you how to get back home.
And Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
Metaphor's a bit too long of a game to stream.
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. We teleported to some alternate universe. This is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. This is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. I don't do anything straight. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Remarkable achievement to engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed. To pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require precise duplicate. You would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. For the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry. Well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. We looked around uncomfortably. Think that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
His eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
Source. This is the source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
Down at his feet, his eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. simply head west through the Weepwood.
Chapter 6. The Source.
Who is this Nat
expressed his
guy?
sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest, but right now, there was one thing
East
that
May.
Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
The real grave. You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined my favorite spot in the world. Your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I
There
do?
was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? I couldn't find you, jerk.
He finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy.
Suddenly,
Yikes.
they heard the crunch of approaching
Thanks, Iggy.
footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259k. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. Ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. What's that shimmy? Haha, weirdo. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on
He
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
He gave Luca a
advice.
solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Okay, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? Some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass. Should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Matt mentioned something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable at the harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? Small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to
He
smash?
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. The house is gone. It can get awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you to stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to
He
you?
and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. This is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you
He
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? That all comes full circle. I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months. That's why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. When I came back for them later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found them and
He
tossed them.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Incendiary redecoration? I don't think you should be allowed to do that, Spinny. Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved, it was us. Unbelievable. You think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo, you're not a hero. Little brat who's in way over his head. Hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks there's a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. If that's so. You think you have a chance against us? No idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
It's like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. Stuff who put up? I don't know. There's toxic stuff over here. Stuff look familiar to you? The barrel near the puddle shoved me into, yeah. It's a hole!
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
I found the hole. Foxes are good at finding holes, you know.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, echo, echo. Hole. Whoa. See why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? Cowboy hat. I think this is it. Wow, can't believe you'd hat me. This is the source? The dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh, you grinning jerk. It's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr, where's Rolo? Wasn't lying before. He's safe. Safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. Just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed
Blow him up.
into the abyss in contemplation.
Really is something, isn't it? What'd you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined.
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens, no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seemed like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. I actually kind of like Iggy. I didn't like him at first, but I like him now. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we are done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for Melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Better now. Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Oh, damn it, that ain't a mood. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Do it, Iggy. Fill the hole. Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
Just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With a
this?
nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. He's worried now. Look at that expression. That's good. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Iggy, no.
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. That's cold, Iggy. Damn. Iggy really becoming the best character. Talk about character growth. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? Have you know I can still play 25. Should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum dum. Ruppity dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? I learned how to hum.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. I'm just a no-good bully. Ugh. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Felt his hand slipping.
I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. The only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
His
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh. They have both of these. Let the ad break pass. What will we do? God, we actually have both words. Very nice music for this scene, I gotta say. Oh. I don't feel like it's super... This doesn't really solve the core problem either way. I mean, we can always come back. See what happens.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Goodness. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh. Curious. But of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. Useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the hole freeze over? One way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. Shudder to think what would have happened in that
I
case.
have some idea what that would look like.
It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. Know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luke Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through every step, taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What?
Revenge served cold.
What?
Second time's a charm?
What? 2-charm?
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
I know, right?
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Nice art there. It's a whole thing. Whole. Remember, be careful posting whole. I don't know, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I feel like that story could have just continued. Time for a Sly investigation.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're that Modwell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all
Mr. Tolliver
this.
looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. Guess she thought you needed some backup. She sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes
Mr. Tolliver
sense.
wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. You understand. We never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. Turns out we're both here
Twirled her
to
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Shook her head and clicked her tongue.
The old gal is nothing if not
Mr.
thorough.
Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. Leave the rest to me. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? It's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. You know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. Ominous. It might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. We have a password and nowhere to put it. Gotta mean something, right? Thinking, should probably go work that out. We've got this under control. For relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. All time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
So that's why everything's freezing then. They're nuking the source and making the ice all come out. The fireworks weren't enough explosive energy to make that big of a ice explosion. It was just enough to show that that'll happen. But why though? He's unevil or re-evil? Help. The password, Rollo. Well, sure, once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it
Beck marked
seems.
each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. It's another word for underground. Buried, covered. Be a cover-up? One of those, each letter has a number thingies. So you would be 21. You'd be 14. You would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
And Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. It's either that or Krin's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? I say, I love ciphers. I guess we know where to go next. Sadie, stop that. Scared me half to death. Sorry. Kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. Got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. Now that man would be late to his own funeral. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? Had a few more details to lock down for the festival. What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
Gus looked
I
around
think
nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. He didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. Just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard, dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Mrs. Cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. Town's gonna change whether we like it or not. We're gonna choose to be a part of that future, or we've forgotten in the past. It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. See you at breakfast tomorrow. Getting late, children.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where do you get the candy from? I'd say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. But we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. Whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right, it's locked. Gotta be more clues. Let's see. Ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not normal to a phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's new drugstore! I mean, underground secrets! The
Beck
password.
flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Right, now what? Sweet. Ah!
Inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
It's like a
The air was
laundromat.
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Did I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. Town's all farms and fertilizer, and a series of tubes. Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. The thing about Paul, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Oh, Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? When the intense music starts, so does the worry. I agree, Arsoner. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? Starting to feel like something big. This suit has a broken mask. So we found our mysterious warehouse creeper. At least found their hazmat suit. It walks like an Uncreed and talks like an Uncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. A lot of buttons. And aside, Earthlings, I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking
Aw.
buttons.
Hello, Tinky. Hope you're doing well. I'm just here, reading this very interesting story. I wrap my tail around you. Where are those hands? Eeny, meeny, miny. Mer. What did you do, Rollo? Nothing. Didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide! Where? Nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Oh. Hi, weirdo. So it was him. Awesome! You all need to come with me, now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Until we get some answers, Mr. Underground Secrets. Told them it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. I can keep you hidden until after the festival. Might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
I have quite a bit of fur, I would say. All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. You were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. He was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. My dad said no. Father and I both believed in helping people. The thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to the sob story? Not really, no. Old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. Tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. You forced my hand.
Began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper. Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Say, this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. Honestly, hers is way cooler. Got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's gonna do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. Got a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain, but why would...
Jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? She tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Okay, bye. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. We found more holes.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth.
It was the holes all along.
Leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
We know how this is happening, but now it's figuring out the why.
Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. Where did it all go? This place sucks. Why did anyone even want to blow something up out here? One way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Can't look at the grade. Jump in the sucky hole. This looks familiar, yeah. Clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. May not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines. This does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien! Oh, shut up. Stick with me here. Species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. Found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. An objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pines citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing. I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. No, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. It's between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
Got it all wrong, Juniper. Hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
It's not true.
Both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not
They
fair.
gazed at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Humming feels like the right choice, because that's something we unlocked from that other path.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother, shivering in the raw snow. He began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
That's so pretty. Very emotional.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? So sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. Only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
I suspected as much when it said the real grandma was dead.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller.
Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
The twist.
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? Tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. Thought that getting answers would help us both move on. The more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until Perennial Harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For
fire.
the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. See now, there's a better way to stop Perennial Harvest. The cold hard
Gazed
truth.
down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Joseph looks weird. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under Perennial Harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen.
Papers,
There
please.
were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. Tickled Pink will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar! Excuse me, I will not. This town is a dangerous secret, and Perennial Harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. Picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. Just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. Little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what. These people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Oh, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. This whole town is paying the price. Gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, as she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is. Quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
And we're gonna finally see what he did to the sign? Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. Even quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look
He
dreadful.
paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. Evil child! Won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. Shame he was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. Done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
A bow of deference.
Founder, you're most
Glances
gracious.
rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine. I was starting to think that was what was going on. They did some sort of body transfusion into the child, didn't they?
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
That or they just made him small. Oh dear.
This is a story about change.
Oh no, he's hot. What? No. I love the design on this guy, actually. Like, look at his ears. They're like devil horns. Which, very intentional design there. I like that. He drank the baby potion. So you didn't see that coming. That's how I'm feeling. I'm a bit of a demon myself, so I can appreciate, like, it's good. He's a douchebag nozzle, but he at least he looks good. William, the name he used to the hyena was the name in that one biographic book in the library earlier, and totally planted the book there to stroke his own ego. Crazy. I could fix him, Mark. I could make him worse as well.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. You ought to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Yeah, maybe, Junko. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? It's a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Occur, be a dear and reveal the sign. So that's the sign they altered. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard! Malice. Glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. I'm gonna let you get away with it again. This is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
Thought so. Do you all truly believe you could be free of me? Town of complete and utter fools. People should be celebrating my return. Clearly lost without me. That leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? Gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential, who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I've been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... Alright, kiddo. Afraid you suffered from a complete lack of imagination. Just no helping it. And then where's Joseph? Didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Oh, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. Only did what I did because he left me with no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. Follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. Aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. It goes for all of you, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Oh, that puffed up Blatherskite could have accomplished all of this. Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Come to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've
Mr.
earned
Kerr
it.
flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Done. You would like the bat, wouldn't you? Patrick, see, Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. Truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. Bill Kerr was Pat C this whole time? Now there's secrets out in the open. What's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. So our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. I'll make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. Choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. The young hero. Kept a keen eye on you, boy. And your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. That's fate for you. You can't do this. But I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Now time is my plaything. The most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business.
Surprised that wasn't the ending.
Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Where do I use malice?
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
It'll make sense soon, Luca. Everything can go back to normal, I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall.
Ignoring
Juniper,
his final
don't.
plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Hey, Joseph, I've learned we're in one very important lesson in life. Want things to change, you must be willing
Before Gran
to.
could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca, her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Pretty good idea. Maybe I need to do like the fishing and the diner part.
This is a story about struggle. Luca he felt his hands, he yanked it, let. Luca swung, but he heard with a muffled. Luca was freaking. Chapter, everything's the next, only the
Everything's fine. So there was a way to like speed through it. Few we haven't used. I've already seen this, which is why I'm not reading it again. Weird there's not like a go fast option for dialogue you've already seen. Okay, I've done everything here.
Luca gently good first.
To the diner then? If Caden or anyone knows what we need to do to get like the final ending, I wouldn't mind the tip.
She leaned forward. Luca Mrs. Fratelli. She carefully. Luca squint memories of it.
Alright, I think this is everybody, so it's probably this. Coupon here for 1 free burger. What'll it be? A lot of mouths to feed. Give me the biggest burger you have. I see it a lot, huh? No idea. Put some lettuce on top. Lavish. Call it, but too much is never enough. I should keep him at bay, thank you. Isn't little Luca? Uncle Nakreed, how come you haven't been around the house lately? My dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really, he's been busy lately. Since he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. So, I'm thinking of him. Seems sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now. Uncle Nuncreed, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up. What would count as something special? Call it. Cheers, looking at you, kid. Burger with a side of good vibes.
Mr.
Oh,
Nuncreed
sweet
reached down
boy.
and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
Put a lot of your daddy in you, don't you? I guess so. Run along. I'll do my best to clean my plate. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins. Not a gremlin, I'm
Mr.
Luca.
Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
Stand corrected. In that case, I believe I have a craving for a burger. Come to the right place. A nice juicy burger topped with onion. Here you go. I call it the Wilder. I love a good byline. Many thanks. Well, child, I'm only going to say this once. You require a well-done burger. Got it. Say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. You aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. Bitter and black. 1 burnt burger coming up. Top it up with the most expensive thing you have. That'd be it, I guess? And the row, you're burnt. I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Tell you had caviar stashed back there. The woman's full of surprises. Very good, this will suffice. Miss Hatch, what can I get you? Not terribly hungry. Something snack-sized, if you could. Tiny meat. The novella. Lovely. I hope I'm getting this right. Afternoon, Mr. Tolev. Achoo! These allergies have been killing me. I'm gonna smell a thing all day. I sold Miss Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. You help clear out these darn sinuses? I just want to be able to smell again. This one, a cod for the common cold. That's spicy and stinky. No, don't you see what... No, I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see what this means? I can smell again. Father isn't the only doctor in the family. Looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on those burgers? Just used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You're a remarkable boy, aren't you? Okay then. We did that.
Luca had no choice but to
Let's
refuse
test this
Iggy's
now.
request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time. But Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror. Now, a clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
That wasn't much.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Well, back to the Iggy fight. What happens if we tickle?
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup.
Beck
Yup.
redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yup. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening
His
us.
eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
The puddle before making his escape.
Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter the best. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay, so here, I didn't think this would be as big of a branching path as it is. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a
Foxy
panic?
and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? Just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the
Roxy's temper
truth.
could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
Running out of
In
time.
a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Is there a decent chunk left? I'm surprised. Nola and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. Someone was there in a strange suit. We hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. I think it was a body, so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home. It's all my fault. Now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolla's gonna be okay, I
Roxy drew
promise.
herself-
Gonna fix this. Luca, go home. I wanna help. Too dangerous for a kid. Just sit around, I have to do
Roxy tried to
something.
think of the safest place to send Luca.
Go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like
Luca
a
wiped
plan?
his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Really believe a story? What other option do we have? It's been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad's been acting weird lately. Oh, weirder than
Getting into the
normal.
puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it cold here? This place gives me the willies. Oh, we've definitely figured out most of the plot. Unfortunately, if there's still a lot left just from this one branch, I'm gonna have to finish this another time. Because we've been streaming 5.5 hours, and I got some stuff I need to do before I have to sleep. 20% of the game left. Yeah, so that'd probably be at least an hour. We can finish it up at the start of stream. I can probably finish it up with like... This is the start of stream on Thursday? Yeah, we can probably do it on Thursday. Lengthy last chapter. Yeah, sorry to like cliffhanger everybody. This has been fun though. I'll come to this on Thursday, since Thursday's like our do whatever day anyway. I love a well-written visual novel. Does it just autosave, I guess? Yeah. Saved about a minute ago. Charming little narrative game. Thank you for the request, Kaden. Yeah, we will do this on... yeah, I think Thursday will be the best fit. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here. I hope I was nice to listen to. I definitely won't leave this as it is, so don't worry. Just come by on Thursday. Who's your favorite character? Iggy. Iggy absolutely had the biggest glow up in history. He started off a little stinker, but I really loved him at the end. Spinny biased. I can't believe it. And go see damage. Make sure they're working. We got a big spooky Majora's Mask moon on this stream. Thanks for the pet. Snoot snoot. So would greatly appreciate checking out my little guide video that I have in the pinned message in chat. You can let it run to the end. Give it a like. Help out the algorithm. I think I did a pretty good job on it. And maybe it would help you if you have interest in playing Fire Emblem Fates. But yeah, I'm gonna go handle some stuff before I have to sleep for my very early work tomorrow. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of your loved ones, and don't take anything for granted. And I'll see you next time, everybody. Yeah, I'll sleep in a few hours, Caden. Don't worry. Bye-bye.